December.
Mm.
Uh, but but most mods seem to be like copies of mods from the Nexus, so like that's why I focused on the Nexus.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, as I was looking through it, I saw that on one of the mod pages that there is like an ultimate edition of the Brothers in Arms mod. The Brothers in Arms mod is basically the equivalent of the Project Mercy mod for Witcher 1 and 2.
Oh
So
yeah.
like this massive like pack of bug fixes, restored pieces of content, etc. I think that's like over almost 6,000 pieces of fixes and restored content.
Oh wow.
But like unfortunately, it looks like there is going to be like like an ultimate edition of that mod releasing on the 1st of December. And like it's kind of unfortunate because because it's so close, but at the
So
same
yeah.
time, like obviously I understand that you don't want to wait like an extra week potentially.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, we should be, we should play it before then, I presume. I don't think it's going to take until the first to start, but
I mean, yeah, the only mod that seems to be impacted by this is obviously like Brothers in Arms, but also
mm,
I read that on the events mod page because like that mod is getting integrated into the Ultimate Edition. So that's like so there's like a big warning to not use the current version if one plans to use the Ultimate Edition because those will conflict with each other.
oh, so it's like one or the other.
Yeah, I mean, like that mod. That's actually kind of like a thing is that with Witcher 3 modding, like updating mods can be kind of tricky. Some of them can be updated no problem, but for some of them, you can't update them after you started the game. So I actually am looking through the mods that I downloaded, seeing which mods I can update uh, you know on my install.
Yeah, fair.
But yeah, like in that and that's because like there is go like some mods are being because there were changes like in how like in mod tools, like because CDPR released the red kit a few years ago,
Oh yeah, I
and
remember that.
so some mods were like rebuilt using that, and they are no longer and they are not compatible with the old versions. So that's like another like layer of compatibility, potential compatibility issues on top of the fact that there's also like mods for the old like next gen and the classic version, edition of the game. Like thankfully on the Nexus like there are next gen compatible and incompatible tags, so like you can very quickly like filter out all of the mods that work for next gen, or like filter out all the mods that don't work with next gen.
What did the I remember the next gen update coming out. Was it just like ray tracing and stuff?
I mean, like the next gen, like yeah, that brought a new DirectX 12 executable, which supports ray tracing. It also supports um, you know high fidelity upscaling, so like DLSS, FSR2, XCSS, and like that's I'm not entirely sure if because there's also because at the same time there was also like a new DX11 executable, so I think that also might count as a next gen for purpose of mods. But don't quote me on that because I haven't run the DX11 version at all.
Okay.
Like I focus entirely on the DX12 version, like because honestly, like there's no point not to use the DX12 version unless you have a very slow CPU,
Mm.
because that's the only issue with it is that on like slow CPUs, the performance is much worse. Like I remember on my 2700X, I like couldn't like I actually had a massive like performance downgrade like compared to the DX11 version. But
Should be
like
fine with
with the
mine.
5700 X3D, like
Yeah.
that's no problem. Like it's fast enough to power through it basically.
I've now it's using the CPU to encode the stream. I've changed it to like slow, I think. It's using like 10% CPU, so it might look let's see what it looks like, but obviously not with these games because they're like static images. But maybe The
Yeah,
Witcher
like
we could test it.
yeah, I haven't actually looked at my CPU utilization in The Witcher 3, but I'm guessing that it's probably higher than typically than in most other games, because like I do remember that it was already high, like
Mm.
before the next gen update, and with the X12 like the CPU load increased substantially. So I'm guessing it probably will use like over 50% of the CPU, just on its own. That's what I'm guessing, but I haven't actually like monitored it actively.
Yeah, I'll have to see when we play it, but I imagine it should still be fine, and I might be able to increase the CPU usage on OBS as well, depending on how much The Witcher uses.
Like like maybe like, because I'm guessing you want to test out like streaming without the transcoding to see if that is what's causing the dropout.
Yeah, I think I think this stream we'll see if it already has, but we'll see if it does it again now with just the the
Yeah, I mean,
normal
like
settings.
because you can continue doing this no problem for Zero Time Dilemma. So that gives you several streams to of like data to see like if they drop out or not.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, that's what I think it is, like the increased upload, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. Let me get the game up.
Like you did already like you already reduced your bandwidth substantially by limiting the number of channels and how much bandwidth you gave them.
Oh yeah, I think I loaded it to like 9.5. Yeah, no, it's back at 6, so we'll see. Right, we're nearly there.
Yeah, like I just checked like Zero Time Dilemma, like it says like about like 20 to 22 hours on how long to beat. So like unless you like miss like 3 days or 2 days, I think like you should be able to finish it next week.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be here every day, I think, next week, so I should be able to just keep playing.
Yeah, by the way, like I'm guessing you did complete the Euro Truck American Truck Simulator, the World of
the event,
right?
Yeah, I did that. Yeah. Have you finished it?
Yeah, I finished it as well. Don't forget to log in to World of Trucks and claim your rewards.
Oh yeah, I need to do that.
Okay, back to this room. Like the last time you finished the dice puzzle from hell.
Oh yeah. Well, let's just get going to the next one. Wait, what's this?
Yeah, like you have 2 key cards. So I think you actually have you only have like
one more, I
of this
think.
puzzle left. Yeah, like I really should have stopped you like before going to this puzzle room.
Oh, yeah.
I should have known that it was way too late for that.
Yeah, because it would take us a while.
Yeah, I think now we have like a perfect amount of time to finish this game.
Oh yeah. Well, I can play till like 12 in my time, so we got plenty of time.
Yeah. Like I think this is actually a perfect amount of time, and obviously like not enough to start Zero Time Dilemma, but that's not.
Yeah, that's fine.
You should probably recognize this puzzle.
Yeah, it's like the one in the rec room. Right. Oh yeah, there's less numbers, I think.
No, the amount of numbers is the same.
Oh, is it? Or maybe I just remember it with more.
Yeah, I mean it was split into the same number of quadrants. I'm pretty, or rather, the same number of sections. I'm pretty sure. But like one thing you're missing is like I think you're missing like the clue for this puzzle, because like you don't know what number to aim for.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
Unless it says it's in the puzzle screen. I don't remember.
Get a score of 100 with 3 darts.
Okay.
The first dart must land in the green area, the second in the blue, and the third in the red. Okay.
Oh yeah, so this is so this is a restriction for this puzzle.
So it's going to be 100. Right.
Yeah, it has to be 100, and you have to use different colors.
And then what's the...
A green and a blue and a red color.
Okay. And I can't remember what each area means. It's like one, triple, double, single.
Yeah. So the outer area of the shore is the 1 times. The center line is 2 times, and the inner line is 3 times.
It's 3 times, yeah.
I mean, you can quickly check. Just try.
Yeah,
try the different areas, and you'll see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so
33.
Yeah, but like remember, I think you actually have to mark the colors that are on the interface. So see how
Yeah, we need
first
green.
number is colored green.
Oh yeah, it goes green then. Okay, and then the second one needs to be blue. Let me just get like a really high... Oh, I was 1 off.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait. Wait, let me see if... Oh no. Wait. I feel like the numbers are different on this board as well. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. They are different, I'm pretty sure. Like for example, you have two like 8s on this board. I don't think, or rather like 3 8s on this board. I don't think that the board in the Rec Room had 3
No, I don't think so.
8s on this. But yeah, like remember like the rules of like addition. Like if you add, you can only have either you can only have at most 2 like you can only have at most 2 negative numbers, because adding 2 negative numbers makes a positive number. 100 is a positive number, so it means you either have to have 3 positive numbers or 2 negative numbers and 1 positive number. So that's limits your choices. Because if you chose 3, sorry, positive. I'm talking about odd and even. Sorry, something like wires crossing my brain. But yeah, like you can only have two odd numbers at most. You can only have either 2 odd numbers and 1 even number, or 3 even numbers. That's what I was trying to say.
Right, okay.
Because if you had 3 odd numbers, then the result would be an odd number, so you couldn't get to 100.
Oh, I right clicked. Yeah, no, that didn't work. It's kind of just trial and error until you get the right numbers.
Like in a way, it's kind of like the hexagon puzzle, in the sense that, or rather, that lights out the style puzzle, in the sense that you just kind of have to find like a number to start with, and after that it gets easy.
Yeah.
Of course, like the restriction to only having to having one of every color is of course complicating things.
Yeah, like this. I'll have too much.
If you could make 30 here, you'll be
perfect.
You'll be done. But like, like I'm pretty sure the numbers here are kind of chosen in such a way to make this as like annoying as possible.
Well, I don't know why there's 3 8s.
Three 8s, half a free confirmed. Like I'm sorry, like we're like that like we're going to like we'll have to say goodbye to this joke soon. So like
it's actually quite sad actually.
Want to get my my
get
face before it's over.
Hmm. 100's quite a large number as well to make.
Well, this kind of like works in your favor though, because it means that certain numbers can be, can be discarded because they are too small.
Yeah, like so I don't see why I could use 7. But
I mean, with 7 you could most get 21.
Oh yeah.
So if you could figure out how to get 79 with the other numbers that you have, then that would work. But I don't actually think it's possible.
The only triple blue you can use is 8 as well, so you can't really. Could do double. Could use double 14, double 11. Yeah, 70 again. Well, there's no, I can't make 30 anywhere here, so that can't work. Maybe double 11. 64. So I'd need 36. I don't think. So I need. I can't make 40 anywhere. I could make 42 from that. Triple 9 is 27. Triple 8. Oh, and you still need 49. I think you have to start with. You need either a triple 13 or 14 for sure. So if you're gonna get to 100, you need a big number. So 42. Maybe. $97. I could get 3. Oh, I need 40. Wait, that's quite hard actually. Maybe triple 13. That gives us 39. Triple 8. Triple 7. No. Yeah, there we go, 100. It lets you do that, but you can't actually. It wouldn't be a solution.
I mean, yeah, because like first of all, like it's only one number.
Yeah.
And secondly, like it's not, you know, red, green, or blue.
Triple. I mean, you must have to use like a couple triples because that's the only way you can get that high up. But then you only have triple 8s. That's 24. Maybe. That's 22. So that's 32, 28 even. That gives you 70. And I can't make 30. So. Triple 13. Double 11. No, they need 39. Triple. Oh, triple 9. That's 27. Not really high enough though. Triple 8. triple 11. No. Actually, what's the highest number I can make, actually? If I do triple 14, triple... triple 11. So I think the highest possible number I can make is 103. That's 3 too much. So where can I lose 3 points? Hmm, 94. $97. I'm getting closer. Triple 9.
Yeah, there was no way you were figuring this out, 2 days ago.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I would have been here a while.
I mean, like, there was no way you were in any state to do even this basic math.
Yeah, because I think it was like 12 AM, I think. Triple 9. Double 14. Triple red. Oh. Triple 9. No, it's not enough. Triple 13. Double 9. Triple 11. No. I can get close to 100, but then I'm always like 2 or 3 off, and I don't know what would fill that gap. Triple 13. Double 14. Triple 11. Oh, I did it! Nice. Oh yeah, you could probably just stand next to the board and stick them in.
Yeah, you solved it.
Yeah, I figured it out. Right, that's the next key card.
Oh yeah, so now is the final puzzle.
Nice. Yeah, I think that's all of them, isn't it? Yeah. Let's go here. There's 1. 2. 3. Right, what is this? US, A, and B are all pairs consisting of 2 people. C, D, and E.
It's not US, it's us. As in...
Oh, us. Oh, yeah. Us, A, and B. C, D, and E are also solos consisting of a single person. First move the pairs A and B to the blank areas on the left under pair. Next, move solos C, D, and E to the blank areas on the left over solo. You can move them by sliding that. A pair and a solo aligned vertically with BS between them will face off against one another in the AB game. You can still move icons even after you've placed them. Once an opponent has
after you read this, you should look in your archive because there's like a explanation of what how this works.
Okay. Choose the vote for you. Or spare either ally or betray. The results of your it's the AB game, isn't it? The results of your match will be displayed along with the results of other teams.
Yeah, but like there's extra like information in the archive.
Good.
And it also provides like information how to get the two codes. But of course, you need to solve this in 2 ways.
Oh yeah, AB game. Oh, this one.
Yeah, Q edition.
3 people will definitely choose ally. 3 people will definitely choose betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. He'll always do whatever his opponent does. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 operators. Second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass 9.
Yeah, so the first and second answer are like the answers for the safe passwords. So like the best way to like figure this out first is to just place them all and see how they like go.
See how it goes out, yeah.
Because like you'll see like you'll have 3 rounds of the AB game, and below you can see their scores.
Well, let's put them in first, see what happens.
Like you need to figure out who are the people voting ally, who are the people voting betray, and who is the viewer.
Okay. You can't move them out after. Oh, you can. So why did I fail? So how do you actually pass the puzzle? By getting no one gets 9.
Look at the answers again. There are 2 answers to this puzzle. One of them will give you the green password, and the other will give you the blue one.
Strive for 9 with 6. So 6 people gotta hit 9.
And remember, like 6 people, but like remember that A and B are
2,
there,
yeah.
so there are 2 people in those groups. Like the first thing you should do is you should test them to see who is the mirror man, because currently you don't know who the mirror man is.
No.
Like here's the thing, like the people other than the mirror man will always vote ally or betray. So that's like how you're supposed to figure out who the mirror man is.
So when I press ally or betray,
yeah.
What
The
does
mirror man will mirror what you do if you're playing against the mirror man, of course.
Right. Maybe it's. Maybe it's E. No, it's not E. Okay, no, it's not here. It has to be. C. Again, I'm gonna pick betray. Yeah, I think it's C, isn't it? Test it once more. Yeah, C is the mirrorman.
Yeah, only the mirrorman will change his vote. Everyone else will always vote ally or betray.
So he'll always pick whatever I pick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or like what his opponent picks. So like if you place him against someone who votes ally, he will vote ally.
Yeah.
Or if you place him against someone who votes betray, he will vote betray.
Okay, could put him. Oh no, it's alright. Really, I need to get A and B on 9. That's possible. If I put A and B with people.
Well, notice that A always betrays and B always allies.
Oh, what, every single time?
Yeah.
Oh,
Everyone
Jesus.
except for the only like people whose votes will change is yours and the mirrorman. Like everyone else will always ally and always betray, depending on like what letter they are. So A will always betray and B will always ally.
So okay.
And there's the same relationship for D and E, but I don't remember which betrayed and which allied. But I was not really paying attention to the yeah, so E always betrays and D always allies. So that's how you're supposed to use that information together with the fact that C is the mirror man to then get the results in the answers.
So for example, there's no point in putting I'll press back. There's no point in putting C with A because they'd both betray. Unless that's what I wanted them to do. Then E betrays. Okay. Oh wait, we had so A and B was 9 then. We got C at 9. So I had 5. What's the closest I've got? I must have been close then. I think I had 4. Oh, I think that's 6 maybe. So I think to get 9, you're gonna have to. All the pairs need to be on 9. Okay, so if I just match up. E always betrays, which is not ideal. Let's do that again. I know, because I won't. Actually, let's see what happens for us to do that again. So what we got here? Oh, B's on 3. Quite hard. E always betrays, I don't want that. It's a lot, I'll take it. Right. So that again. Okay. Oh, but no, I can't. What we had. It goes off the screen. Quick click and have a look. I had 5 again, didn't I? So you need 3 pairs and 2. Oh no! If I want to get 9, everyone has to have 9. Oh, great. Then we're gonna do that. Oh, I did it. Wait, how many? Oh, I guess I did have enough. Okay, that's one of them.
Yeah, so that's the the one for getting to 9 with 6 other people. But now you have to figure out how to get to 9 on your own. Like so only the Asper has so only the Asper has 9 points by the end.
Oh, so I did the second answer, didn't I?
No.
Oh,
You
wait.
got the first
Oh.
one.
Oh yeah,
I'm
I did.
guessing.
Yeah.
I
Wait.
actually haven't been looking at the stream when you got
Yeah, I
this, so
don't know.
I'm not sure like what you were aiming for.
No, I think I had.
But I'm pretty sure like the first answer is for the green password.
Okay, so maybe to. Yeah, that's what I think I got. The second answer, we must only be the ones who surpass 9. Okay, that doesn't seem too hard. But as long as if no one else has more than 9. So if I put these here. So I need to. If we put E and A together, they can't go up. If I have C, actually I can probably D. But D's ally though, so they're gonna. Close, but D can't go over 9, so how do I stop? Put it with A, then I take C, then B. Oh no, because then E's gonna get 9. D's ally. So that will go to 9 if it's anywhere else. If I take D. No, because then. Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, I betray. they're both going to betray. I know then, no, because then E will betray. What if yeah. 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 Yeah, I did it. Nice. That was good. That was quite hard, but then once you've you played it a few times, you started to remember all the what everyone would pick, and that's how you figured it out.
I just wrote it down in the notepad.
Oh, I should have done that maybe. I was trying to memorize it all.
Okay, so like this was the last like proper puzzle of the game.
Damn. And we ended it with the AB game.
Yeah, obviously, it's intentional.
Yes.
Like this room, like there's no way to get to this escape room without going through all the others. That's
Yeah.
how the game is designed. Oh yeah, and actually, now would also be a good idea to go through the secret vault because
Oh yeah,
it's gonna be the last one.
Moon. Oh, there's some of the medicine. Yeah. I found all the files. That's another achievement.
Yeah, like this counts. This counts also like the regular archives, and like this image is the last like file that you have to unlock.
Well, let's have a look at these. Oh, there's more here actually. Are these just the chromatic doors?
Because you have more. Because you have more escape rooms that you went. Oh yeah, like this is the rules around the. Yeah.
It stands for erotic unit. It uses a system developed to measure a combination of physical, emotional, and situation attractiveness. It ranges from 0 to 20, where 20 might be Marilyn Monroe and 0 might be Gilbert Gottfried. For the curious, Danny Treasure rates 16. Just being sexy does not guarantee a high EU rating. Not to be confused with competing systems of hotness or sexability, the EU system weighs a number of factors such as practicality, sustainability, emotional investment, and the bias of the observer. Women with a high EU rating have usually mastered the art of the tease.
Yeah, this is from back when Tim Yoji was looking at the poster in the group photo.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, grandpa videos. The collection of films that Tenyoji has gathered. Their content isn't really explicit per se, but they still aren't really appropriate for someone Quark's age. Do you know that the term does not imply the videos contain grandpas? Sigma's Kaplan. Oh yeah, why did he do that? Sigma's a strange verbal and possibly psychological tick which causes him to make cat puns whenever he talks about cats. Because this behaviour seems to be an experience he had a child. Oh, that's a spelling error. When Sigma was in preschool, there was a deserted house near his school that everyone called the Cat Mansion. He'd always loved cats, so every day he would visit the cat mansion and give the cats that lived there some of his lunch. One day he realised that he could understand what the cats were saying to one another. A magical black cat appeared and told him that it had given him this gift in exchange for giving food to its fellows. But the magical cat said, "You can never tell anyone about your gift," the magical black cat warned. "If you do, you'll be cursed." But young Sigma was so happy about his newfound ability that he slipped and told the girl about it. So the black cat cursed him. His curse was to speak only in cat puns for the rest of his life. Fortunately for him, a magical white cat came along soon afterwards, felt the curse was a little too harsh, and lessened it, so that he could only talk in cat puns when he talked about cats, and they lived happily ever after. So that's why he does it. Phone. A device that converts sound into electrical signals and transmit them over a wire so they can be decoded and played back on the other end. It's useful speaking to people who are far away. The invention of the telephone is generally credited to Alexander Graham Bell in 1876, but there is dispute in some circles as to whether or not this is the truth. In the game, there's a phone in one of the cabins. It can't call outside the city, of course, but what if you try something like 5309 or 6969? Oh yeah, we tried them, didn't we?
We tried the different numbers. I mean, the numbers I told you were from the wiki, which like is the best. Like, as far as I know, like that's all of the special numbers that you can put in the phone. But yeah, like that the thing about the whole like Graham Bell being disputed as the inventor of the phone. Like from what I remember, I think that's because like there were like different people. Like I think someone else who like independently invented the phone at the same time, and it was some kind of like race to patent it or something.
Oh, I see. Ice is a special form of water with a melting point of 3 to 36 degrees Celsius. In other words, it freezes at room temperature. The idea of Ice 9 was originally put forth by the American science fiction author Kurt Vonnegut. His version of Ice 9 has a melting point of 45.8 degrees Celsius. There's a rumour that says all the water in Alice's body is actually Ice 9. Who knows whether it's true or not, but if it is, then she has to always keep her body temperature above 36 degrees Celsius. This refers to Gentaro Hongu. He was one of the characters who appeared in 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. He was the person who supervised the kidnapping of the children who participated in the Nonary game in 2018. He is the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals, a devoted follower of Free the Soul. Morphogenic field. The theory holds that there's a sort of field where the forms, structures, patterns, etc. of everything in reality are stored. This includes abstract things like language, song, thoughts, inspiration. In the Zero Shape series, people who can communicate by accessing this field are known as Espers. If morphogenic field theory is true, however, then it would mean that, in a sense, all humans are Espers of a sort. Immunoglobulin. It is an important part of the body's defense against viruses, bacteria, and other invaders. It identifies and neutralizes certain threats. The IG replicator found in the lab gets its name from that. Okay. Factorization is the process of reducing a number to a series of numbers that, when multiplied... Oh yeah, that's for the code, wasn't it? Cool. Tufe Ego Eris. Oh yeah. Wait, did we open that?
No, you didn't.
Was you meant to? I don't know. A relatively well-known Latin phrase. It might look like it's talking about sexy toaster waffles, but it actually means something like what you are, I was, what I am, you will be. Sometimes used as an epitaph. The implication is that the person in question was once alive, like the reader, but that the reader will someday also be dead. A little ominous, I guess. Oh, SOIS. Oh yeah, Special Office of Internal Security, or SOIS, is an elite intelligence organisation under the jurisdiction of the Department of Defence. They investigate potentially disruptive or dangerous elements such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organisations with extreme agendas that could pose a threat to the state or citizenry. Their stated purpose is to maintain peace, but the charter authorises them to arrest, detain, or even kill. Scary. Prison Dilemma. Oh yeah, we know about this. It's the A-B game. Antimatter bomb. Ooh. This bomb uses the energy generated by the collision of particles and antiparticles. So how does this work? Phi explains. Imagine two types of matter that are exactly opposite, like male and female. When they are combined, what happens? According to quantum theory, their numbers add together to make 0, like 1 and -1. and they kind of disappear because they cancel each other out. They call that annihilation. But when they collide, they create something like a baby, except the baby's sort of pure energy, a lot of it. So in other words, an antimatter bomb makes an exploding baby. Right, that's a good way to put it, I guess. Detonator. Oh yeah, about this. Oh yeah, sorry, retrieve its an arm from a mysterious libido-powered robot. Okay. A cybernetic arm is actually a mechanical limb that you can control with your mind. Really? It has a titanium alloy for bones, and those are covered with ABT, artificial biological tissue. The ABT even has an artificial nerves, so you can feel pain through it just like a real arm. It has veins that connect to the rest of your body, so if you inject medicine into a cybernetic arm, it flows to the rest of your body. It's really cool. I wonder if maybe one day that'll be an actual thing. Luna's necklace. Oh yeah, remember this. If you twist the key. Let's have the following lesson: search for happiness wherever you can, because the search itself is what will make you happy. Laws of robotics. Oh, they can't injure a human. The robot must obey the orders given to it by human beings, except where such orders conflict with the first law. A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Later on, Asimov also developed another preceding law known as the Zeroth Law, which first appeared in the story Robots and Empire. Zeroth Law. A robot may not harm humanity or by inaction allow humanity to come to harm. Clearly the Zeroth Law has priority over the first three, so the first law would have unwritten addendum, except where this would conflict with the Zeroth Law. Whether or not 016 was aware this law is unclear, but in any event, 016 did act in accordance with it.
016 is Luna's number.
Oh yeah. Or swimsuit. For some reason Sigma, perhaps the author, seems to be unnaturally obsessed with swimsuits. Why is that? Was he involved in a horrible swimsuit accident in his youth? Did he have a crush on a high school girl? That's funny. The world may never know. That's so interesting. Let's look at that. Antimatter reactor. In a general sense, an antimatter reactor is a system that generates electricity from matter-antimatter reactions. This facility uses hydrogen and antihydrogen. The reactions power a turbine which generates energy and powers everything in the facility. It looks like a gigantic octopus, but it's definitely not edible, no matter how you cook it. Anti-hydrogen atom. A particular type of antimatter, normal hydrogen atoms have one proton and one electron, but an anti-hydrogen atom has the opposite, one anti-proton and one positron. In November 2010, the European Organisation for Nuclear Research issued a statement announcing that they had captured an anti-hydrogen atom. They claimed that they had gathered 38 of them, in fact, and managed to hold them in a special container for 0.2 seconds. Less than 6 months later, in June 2011, they managed to capture several more anti-hydrogen atoms and contain them for more than 1,000 seconds. Although the creation and storage of antimatter is still a difficult obstacle, these results suggest that antimatter reactors could someday be a possibility.
Yes, CERN is where the Large Hadron Collider is.
Ah, I see. TNT is often used as a reference point when discussing the power of explosive devices. Specifically, explosive power is usually described by tonnage. The amount of energy 1 ton of TNT produces is approximately 4.184 gigajoules. This means that an explosive device with an output of 1 megaton generates 4 petajoules. TNT stands for Trinidad and Tobago. Ah yes. I'm not even going to bother. It's one of the most common explosives, which is how it came to be a reference point. A kilogram of TNT has 4.184 megajoules of energy, but a kilogram of butter has 30 megajoules. Butter is some dangerous stuff. E equals mc squared. Einstein's famous equation, but simply it means that energy is equal to mass times the speed of light squared. It describes how much energy you'd get by annihilating matter with antimatter, but also carries the interesting implication that with enough energy you could theoretically create matter. 63 terajoules. Okay, it's getting complicated now. The amount of energy you get. What do you get when you convert 700 milligram to kilogram? 7 times 10 to the minus 4th. Then what about the speed of light? But 300,000. If you convert that to meters, you get 3.10. And what if you square that? And then if you multiply that, okay. Okay, last one. A Minkowski space. A way of describing reality that adds a 4th dimension of time to the 3 dimensions of space. It was described by the German mathematician Hermann Minkowski, and therefore bears his name. What's the name of a ski resort for miniature cows? Oh wow. Lagomorph. The scientific name for the order.
Actually, don't. Actually, maybe read this later because actually this kind of
Which
applies
one?
to some later stuff. Yeah.
What, Lagomorph?
So leave this last page for way later. Because
Okay.
I'm currently seeing that there's actually.
Oh yeah, it says the mystery of Phi, AB project Temyoji.
Because I think maybe read this at the very end.
Okay.
Because
That's fine.
yeah.
Cool. Right, let's beat this game. Two, three. There you go. Oh, escaped everything on hard difficulty. Escape from 16 rooms in VLR. Nice. I think we can get all the achievements. I think.
Huh.
Yeah.
It opened.
We should get back to the Flore warehouse.
Like the only
then.
achievements you can miss out is like the hard difficulty one and the all files one.
Oh yeah.
What?
Oh yeah. I wonder if there's gonna be.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Yeah, but what?
Yeah. So now you've seen 9 lions eating the sun.
Oh yeah. Do I have this password?
Yeah, you do. So, like, remember. So think about the clue. It said, remember death if the ninth lion ate the sun. So, who are the people that died during this game?
On what? Wait, on what route though? Not on this
all of
route.
them.
Who are the people that died? Everyone.
Okay, but who who died the most? Let's phrase it like
The
that.
most.
on most routes. Who's there?
Alice?
Yes, and someone else.
Just the old lady came.
Yes.
So,
And what did the old lady have on her when you searched her? During the core canting.
I can't remember. What's she?
Well, then go back. Like, back out of this and go to the core candy then.
Oh, can you skip this if you don't know the? Oh, hang on.
No, because you can't. Oh yeah.
Right.
Go to the flowchart. Go to the core ending.
At what section at the end?
At the one right before the ending.
Oh, the ID card. I remember. Jumpy doll.
Yeah, but like that's just the password. You also need the username, which you also get from that ID card.
Oh, it's I forgot her last name.
Well, then, like
Let's
that's why you
jump.
have that's why you have the ability to jump.
Well, let's
Looks like an ID
There we
card for
go.
this place.
Okay. Cool. Is that the username and password?
Yes.
Nice. What? Am I going back?
I mean, to be fair, like it's you're kind of like using the you're using the the jumping gameplay mechanic how it's supposed to be used in the story.
Oh yeah.
To like if you like jump to different timelines to get the information that you need. Yeah, like this when this was skipping, like it was flashing so much, like this game should probably come with like
Yeah.
epilepsy warning.
Jumpy doll. Nice.
Sigma! Look!
Oh no way.
Akane. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a very long time.
She's a hologram.
Akane.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin? You probably have a great many questions. What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here? The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you've heard the name by now, at least. In any event, you are all needed in order to execute our plan. The Nonary game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi. Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum. That makes this the quantum room. Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine. That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Junior, as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though?
That's cool.
It seems contrary to how we perceive the world. The body, the thing that you see and interact with, is somewhere else. But the mind and all its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums, like language, photographs, non-verbal cues, etc., to transmit information. Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all, like the branches of a tree or a rhizome. Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the two dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another. But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth. All the roots join together at the trunk. In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate. But if you look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in 4 dimensions. Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility? I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Morphogenetic field theory.
Now, when I talk about a fourth dimension, I'm referring to the fourth dimension used in Minkowski space-time. Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another, and you have a line. In one dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move to two dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are two-dimensional surfaces. Move up to three dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form three-dimensional objects. Now you have a three-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space. Connect three-dimensional objects to one another, and you formed a four-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time. It is on that fourth dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project. The A represents after, and the B represents before. It probably sounds silly to you. A ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma? And what about you, Phi? I know you have too. Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago. You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life. It was a long time ago.
Wait, is that? There's no way that's
Perhaps
actually.
You still remember.
Yeah, of course I do. How can I forget?
No way.
That little girl was you, Akane.
So Temioji's jumpy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So like this.
This whole time he's been here.
I mean, like you could have, like there were
Oh,
ways
yeah.
that you could figure it out. Like that's why he had that photo. That's why he reacted the way he did.
And that's why he was looking
found
for her
the
as
body.
well.
Yeah.
And they said that he I think Alice or someone said that he went looking for Arno. Well, I wonder. Oh, I guess because he's older, I guess they didn't recognize him.
Now,
Well, yeah. Like,
unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project
that's
will begin
that's why like nobody
I need
recognized
to
him.
go prepare.
That's really cool.
The next time
This whole
we
time.
meet, I can tell you the rest of the story.
I mean, but like I said, if you
So
played
come and
99,
find
you
me.
could have seen this
I'll
coming.
be waiting.
Or like you could have seen clues
One last
that
thing.
this was
The
who
cat
he
in
was.
the box. Is it alive?
And actually, like Temioji is basically just his last name. So like his full name is Junpei Temioji.
Yeah.
Sigma, Phi, you will decide its fate. Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyoji, I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise. But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait! Akane!
He's probably been looking for her for years as well.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine.
Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
No need to thank us.
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters. Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there. Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with them. You are, quite literally, lifesavers. You have my eternal gratitude.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
Excuse me. I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round fight.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now. You see? Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
Okay. I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Shall we open the doors?
An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh. Well, we could vote earlier. But then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Okay. Let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
hold on. I just remembered something. The AB room on the left. In one of the other histories, she... Maybe because she wasn't murdered. Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead? Sigma, Phi. You will decide its fate.
Exactly. Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet.
Yeah,
The history
this is a
where
very
she's
cool
alive
part.
and the history where she's murdered are both real right now. No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body, but we haven't found her alive yet either.
Where is she?
In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me.
Where is she?
I'll be waiting.
Right. A new destination. Whoa. Okay, that's cool. So we need to go. So
You didn't see this coming, did you?
no.
You thought the flowchart only extended down? No, it
Goes
extends up as
goes
well.
up. No way. Well, let's go find her. That's cool.
No, this is one of the AB rooms. Damn. I guess you did lose your memory after all. Check your bracelet. Mine's the same. No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time. Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
We had 2 hours.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early. Yeah. Akane might still be alive. We got back before Dio killed her. I think. Right. We're here for one reason.
We gotta save Akane.
Exactly. Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go.
Won't it just be the same as before? Actually, is it different? Oh, yeah, of course. I just need to...
Yeah, because the passwords don't change.
Yeah. Right, let me find... It'll be... here. You'll just need the green one.
Yeah, just the green one.
Sun Moon.
Actually, maybe I think maybe
Actually,
it's
what
the
happens?
dialogue
Oh, yeah.
if you put the other password.
Share what happens. Oh yeah, it's empty. That's the wrong password.
Yeah, that's kind of weird because like technically this is a paradox because you took the file in the future
Yeah, so we took the
and,
file
and,
in the
now, and now it's going in the past.
There we go. What did she call it? A cracker? Oh, let's find her.
Yeah, this is the last time you'll see these screens.
Quick! Stop Dio! Yo! Whoa!
He's fine. Just unconscious. I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him. He had it coming.
So you came. I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right? Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
Yes. Indeed I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you. Because I had to. Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested. I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one. From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
We're infected with Radical 6?
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are you sure? Infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course. Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy. Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed. The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies four-dimensional space-time. Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything. That is why we made you play the AB game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
What's her actual purpose of being here, though? Is
Yes. Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You are all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project. Ah. I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
she's not gonna tell us?
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now. I'm going to keep this with me. But it's almost time. No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline. This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it. Lagomorph.
Yes.
Lagomorph.
Lagomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Lagomorph. Lagomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Now, everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room. Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state. to recreate the history that you remember. Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the third AB room by then, it would be bad.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our second or third time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
I wonder if that's the key to the...
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
That must be the key to that grave. Whatever it was.
Tu fui ego eris.
It's Latin. It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
Yes. It will help you meet someone who's very important. Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
Right, let's go open that grave.
So yeah, so remember how she mentioned that that you got infected, that everyone is infected with Radugul 6.
Yeah.
So that actually happens when the bracelet is put on. Because that's what like there's a secret file talking about additional set of needles that are
Oh yeah,
mentioned
it
in the
does.
game.
Yeah.
So that's how Radugul 6 is injected.
Yeah, because it says it goes into you, like all that, and it says like, oh, I wonder, I can't remember exactly what it says, but it's like, oh, what if there's something else on the needle or something? Cool. Right, now where's this? Ah, it's here. So.
Yeah. Well, you're going back to the future.
Back to the future. Okay.
When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're going to see some serious shit.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, looks like you're awake.
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but...
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
So we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
You mean what happened a long time ago? Huh. Yeah, I remember all right.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
What am I? Chopped liver?
Oh, they're both awake.
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
Not again.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you? Not really my point.
Whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
No,
What
not
are you
yet.
talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
I've got 15 BP.
But did they do it
That
while
means I
we
got
was...
6 more points while I was out.
Oh, they must have finished it. when
You've
we was
been
gone.
asleep for more than 2 hours. We've played the AB game 3 times.
Yes. Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally. And now all of us
Nice.
have enough to leave.
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
All right, let's get going.
Are we not going to use that key? No, unless the key's for something else, it's not for what I think it's for. But it doesn't look like we're going that way though. Oh yeah, we're leaving.
Yes, just get on with it.
I guess it's not for that. Actually, well, because she gave us the key in the very beginning. If we was to go back to that escape room, we would have the key on us to use, I guess.
The number 9 door
I mean,
has
you
been
can't do
opened.
that.
Oh.
It will remain open.
I mean, keep in
for
mind that
9
Sigma doesn't
seconds.
remember, but he has the key.
Oh yeah. Well, I wonder when we're gonna use it then. We finally escaped.
Yeah, it's been so long since we last rode this elevator.
Yeah, it's like the start of the game.
I mean, yeah, like that was like the first proper ending that you got.
0.
Oh yeah.
The number 9 door is closing. The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Looks like we did it.
Yes. We should keep moving.
You can finally find out what
You know what this
year
place
it
is?
is.
Whoa! Hold on a minute! You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they...
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
All right.
Moment of truth. Where even are we?
Where the hell are we?
The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is.
Hmm?
Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse.
So?
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge?
Yeah, but it must not be
Well, the next
2028. It
eclipse
must
like
be the
this
next
was
one.
gonna be on December 31st, 2028. So,
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
No, it must be
I
longer.
think so.
Black spot.
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually. Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot, and brought Quark with me. Just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow. Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth.
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. Then again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse.
Wait, are we on Mars?
Spot down there is looking up at the moon, covering the sun.
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface.
Oh no,
We were
that makes
just
more
inside
sense.
a moon base. No way. No.
Wait, how are we gonna
Gotta
get
be
back?
lying. How do you expect us to believe that? This can't be the moon.
Yeah. That's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this? See? That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way. You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but
Excuse me? What?
please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelivir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed. Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed. If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed. As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration. Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth. That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6? To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2. But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us.
Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity?
Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back. Huh? You and Sigmund Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that.
Oh yeah.
Wait. This is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there. Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth, and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something. This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028. Today is January 27th. No.
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
And just what year is this?
It's 74.
Oh my god.
2074. I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science. Nobody can change that.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story. About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time. The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima. I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down. But eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics. But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation. Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and that'd kill the virus off for good. On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That plan was to detonate all 18 Annihilation reactors. Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened. But I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected. And when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I'd bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan, even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. It is. It happened. Ever heard of nuclear winter? That's basically what we got. The explosion threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years. Plants withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sun sets red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
Crazy.
Hey, Sigma. I think I figured something out. I figured out why there's an extra E. Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an
Extra E.
anagram, just like on floor A. God damn it, Sigma!
Yeah, because
Knock
there's
it
an extra
off.
E in 9F.
Memento
Oh, yeah.
Like it's
mori
supposed
if
to be
the
9.
ninth lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get... The man on the moon rules rules the infinite time. See? You need 6 E's to get that.
Oh yeah.
So they stuck an extra one in 9th. I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose. To transport the consciousnesses of 2 people into the past. Those 2 people are you, Sigma, and you, Vi.
My God, you're slow. You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
And then stop the virus.
Yeah, I'd bet on it. I think so. Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit. I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
What's that? I realised that a while ago.
Well, come on, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
What are you doing? Did you forget something? You mean Akane? I'll take that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
Oh yeah, how does he know?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please. I'm coming with you. You folks just said the magic word.
But how does Kay know?
I'm going to then. So am I. Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're not... You're serious? What the hell is going on?
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah, thought we might be able to take the lift to it, and it looks like I was right.
Any idea where Akane might be? Wait, you mean the grave in the garden?
Moment of truth.
Is Akane really under here?
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
Of course.
What is this? It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah, it's a treatment pod.
Oh my god. It is, isn't it?
Let's see what's inside. No good. I think it's locked.
Treatment pod. TP.
The funny thing, there's actually glass. There's actually transparent glass on this treatment.
Minutes.
There's what?
Because, well, the glass on the treatment
Yeah.
pot is actually transparent. What I mean by that is that they didn't just stack like a frosted texture on it, because you can see like through it to see the other.
Oh yeah, I
kind of
noticed
glass.
that on the other side, yeah.
Yeah, like that. I kind of noticed it because I was like, for sure, like for when they were making like a 3DS game, like they would absolutely try, like use like a frosted, texture, opaque texture for something like this. But I was actually pretty surprised to see here that it's actually a transparent texture.
Hmm.
Once stage 2 is complete, the lock will automatically disengage.
I mean, if she's alive in there, because I guess we saved her
What?
on that one timeline. Actually, no, she would have to go in there. Confusing.
So, Mizakane's like an ice cube? Then we gotta wait till she melts?
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
I remembered
What do you remember?
everything. I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9. A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one. Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB Project.
The AB Project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past. Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly. It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension. That was the reason for the puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life or death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Wait. Hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain. Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand. First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California. Correct?
Yes. Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes. In preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking. As I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history, you were able to perform a prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind. Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat at mathematics, we were about to determine that Dio had planted the bombs. Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31. Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark. Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, it headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out. And when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, Dio. His real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons. He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother. It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago. Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given 2 tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed, at least not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9. Hence, the bombs.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper. We can set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed? Excellent. That explains everyone, save 2. Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
You've already met him, Sigma. In another timeline.
Stage 2 is complete. TP-00 unlocking.
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
Okay,
Look at Zero Senior.
let's get started then. Ready? All right. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Ooh. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, and Kay was me as well.
You finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Yes, I am.
Akane
Oh my God.
Kurashiki.
It's you! June! I mean, Akane, from... But you're old.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
Junpei?
Akane. Long time no see.
Big reunion.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse?
Oh, that must have...
Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did, at least. I carried your bodies to the 3rd AB room, and then took Dio's to the 5th. After that, I went into the 1st room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and
Oh,
Clover
it's swapped.
came out, you'd already...
Yes.
Oh, they put Kay in the pod.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat. Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved? What happens then? Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of Soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
No.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
I've never seen him before.
Wait,
Me either.
but doesn't it look like Sigma?
Total stranger.
What? Oh, they joking?
Huh?
Huh?
Are you alright, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your
Get
head or
ready
something?
to have your mind blown.
Wait. Who am I?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future. Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future. From 45 years ago.
Oh my god. Wait, so I'm...
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb. Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now. Zero, the mastermind of the AB project, is you.
No way!
No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor. You will be a pioneer in the field of genetic engineering. No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him. His name is Kyle Climb, your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself. 23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle. Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future. When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it. It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game. He's been wearing it every day, all his life. He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place. I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body. Anima is another word for the soul or the consciousness. body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin. The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch. That was the chief goal of the project. Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes. Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began. December 25th, 2028. You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old. Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out. Moving on. If you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074. That is today.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact. Have you already forgotten? You were all infected with Radical 6. The virus slowed your brain down. So yes, 36 hours of real time have passed. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes. Now comes the important part. After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D. April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened. The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal. Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is, Sigma? Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body? Yes. His consciousness will go back in time 45 years. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past. That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at sea. Rotating. I suppose you could put it that way. But look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path, with one exception. Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028, the day of the total eclipse. Yes. By now, you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago. Yes, that is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C. And for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so that we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
So cool.
What is that? Yes, that's right. Very soon. Yes. We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that. Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness, like a bullet from a slingshot. Didn't I tell you? A crisis. A moment balanced between life and death. That can jumpstart your brain. You haven't figured it out. I mean this.
Oh yeah, she picked it up. Wait, did they swap in that moment? Wait. Oh, that was so good. Didn't expect that. So I'm guessing Zero Time Dilemma is, well, I don't know, going back in the past. I don't really know what happened right at the end though. I think because he read the gravestone as if he's never read it before. I wonder if the knife actually went in him or if it went into Akano. But yeah, they said that because the consciousness need to swap. So maybe it swapped at that point. I don't know. The biggest twist is find out that you are Zero.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt that. And that's because that's a special credits theme.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, like that was the moment where the two consciousnesses swapped.
Yeah. So that was the older Sigma, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's not over.
Yeah, I saw nothing popped up. Oh my god. No way.
But yeah, like this game like really like goes from like it goes so slowly for so long, but then at the end it just like hits you with like 10 reveals one after another.
Yeah, it's all building up. Right, 2029.
Would you say this was like worth like all of the all of the walking around, all of the map animations, all of the elevator rides?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess so. I mean, for the reveal.
All of the long conversations.
Yeah, like all that waiting around led up to this, but no, that's pretty cool. Well,
yeah, one other thing that's kind of not mentioned is that you notice how like old Sigma has his right eye replaced with a cybernetic one.
Oh yeah.
So you notice how during the game like you see like the room name at the bottom and how like people's faces show up, in your like on the left and the right side.
Oh
like
yeah.
in small windows, like. So I'm pretty sure it's meant to be that, like that's what you see. That's what Sigma sees, because for all this time you've been seeing the game, from Sigma's eye.
Oh yeah, and like in
From
the
Sigma's
escape
view.
rooms, how it has that screen.
Yeah, and like I'm pretty sure like that's supposed to be the cybernetic eye showing those windows and the the room names, etc. And actually you can see like the screen like turning on and turning off um at during like certain transitions.
Oh yeah, that is cool.
Or rather like not the screen but the interface, shall we
Yeah,
say.
yeah. Yeah, that's a crazy reveal. I didn't realize. Well, I don't think anyone would.
Because I mean to be fair, like there are points, like there are things that people say to Sigma that kind of indicate that kind of point to this. Like for example, how for example, I think Dio calls him as senile at one point.
Oh,
Someone when he says that he's doing his PhD, like someone comments that he must have been doing it for a very long time. When Sigma says to Phi that he's 22, like she says that she must have been doing a lot of drugs to look like that at 22, etc., etc. Even at the very start of the game, I'm pretty sure Phi makes some kind of mention towards Sigma's apparent physical age.
mm.
But like all of that can easily like fly over in your head. It's like I think the only one that you like noticed, at least like pointed out in your commentary, was when Dio called him senile when he was
Oh yeah.
when Sigma was holding his holding Dio's fruit through the number 9 door.
Mm.
I think that was the only time where you actually picked up on it, but it seems you haven't like connected the dots.
Yeah, I didn't. I think I brought it up, then I just kind of was confused why they said that, but I didn't actually think about it.
Yeah, I mean, like basically, like there are multiple places where this gets brought up, so you can kind of see that. Like my only complaint about this is that like okay, so like they made sure that there were no like mirror surfaces in their entire facility. That's fine.
Oh yeah.
But like Sigma went through the big garden, like and looked for stars in the under the stream, and you're telling me that at all points where he was walking around the big garden he never saw his reflection.
Yeah, I guess
Like that's
I really tried to
that's
cover that up.
yeah, that's the only thing that's kind of like doesn't make sense.
Also, there'll be reflections not everywhere, but like in the lounge, like with the glasses and the bottles, like there's places where you could have seen it.
Yeah, like that's like when you think about it, that starts to fall apart a bit, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was cool. Well, let's
But yeah, like the entire reason why Radical 6 like slows down the brain by that by like the Radical 6 amount is because exactly because the moon's gravity is 1/6 of Earth's gravity. So that's basically why it's been like why it's been written this way.
Right, I see.
And final thing is that like the how they talk about the lunar eclipse in 2074, right?
Yeah.
So they mention it as being on 27, like it's like Temioji says, it's the 26th of January, right? When the eclipse happens. But like I was actually a bit confused about that, because like when you look at the list of the eclipses of lunar eclipses in the 21st century, like you'll see that there is an eclipse in January of 2074, or rather there's going to be one, but it happens on the 27th terrestrial time, which is basically UTC. So, and UTC is like effectively Greenwich time, except it doesn't follow daylight savings time. I was confused why they did that. I actually checked like in the background. While I was watching this, I actually thought, wait, maybe they made like, because obviously this is a Japanese game. I thought maybe they were using Japanese time. But no, that's not it, because Japanese time is 9 hours ahead, so it's even further into the 27th rather than the 26th. Like the only way it is the 26th is if you look at like Pacific, like Pacific Standard Time, in which case it would be like 10 p.m. in, like, for example, like Los Angeles, for example.
Mm.
So like that's the only way this makes sense, which it is kind of confusing, because this means that Temioji is apparently like, I guess that kind of makes sense if Temioji, like future Temioji lives like in America. Like that kind of makes sense in that way.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, like I was confused about that, because like because obviously like the list of lunar eclipses is ordered by terrestrial time, not by like any, not by like any time that we normally use, not by any time zone that we normally use.
Right.
Like at first I thought, like, what, did they get that wrong? Like, come on.
Yeah, that's a very tiny mistake. Right. Well, this is 2029.
Yeah.
This would be the D on the map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the date where the reactors explode.
Oh my god. One thing, like obviously when the virus went around, it mentions like all the bodies and everything. Like I think like visually that's quite crazy. Just the idea that like all the humans on the planet were just like slowly killing themselves. Kind of crazy. But let's jump.
Today is April 13th, 2029, and this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, by the way, April 13th, 2029 is also a Friday.
Right.
So, like ultimate bad luck day, I guess.
Oh yeah, I just realised what you meant. Friday the 13th. What's a Kane?
It looks like the first step was successful.
Roles, by the way.
Yeah, I remember this from 999.
Killed? Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine. Yes, you and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way. Yes, I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump. Now, you know what happens next, right? Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods. Yes. Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who jumped from Point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from Point A to Point D. In other words, she was following the same path you are. And she still is. Yes. The Point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years. Sleeping in ice. Correct. We can't do that. You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines. Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074. You will defrost Phi and carry her to the 3rd AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from Point A will force you out. And you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028. You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them. I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
Why is she wearing that bro blue? Isn't that the Free the Soul thing?
What do you mean? You'll both enter the Mars mission test site. I don't know. I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place. That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle. The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed. That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point a woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake and lost your arms and your right eye.
I was at the bombs.
Go have a look.
The beginning. This is only the beginning. That's cool. Yeah, I guess. Well, I think we know what the next game's about. I presume it's in that.
But it's actually not over.
Oh my god, there's more.
Yeah, so because you collected all the secret files, you now unlock this.
Oh crap! I've clicked.
But now all of those images that flash, like when Sigma gets kidnapped, actually make sense.
Yeah, you see the crosses as well.
Yeah, and you also see the Mars the Mars test facility.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'm actually wrong. The
I see you
room name is
finally
not
woke
part of the
up.
interface.
Hey, what? Sorry. But the eye.
I'm talking about the new room name, like the infirmary at the bottom. That's not like part of the like in-universe interface.
Oh yeah, because we're Kyle now. Yeah.
Ah, yes. Of course.
And because you're
You've
Kyle,
only just
like
woken
that's
up in this
another thing.
timeline.
Because Sigma
It's
was
only
old,
natural for some of
like,
your memories to be missing.
like during the Donnery game.
Hmm.
Like that's why he wasn't voiced. Now, to be fair, that actually works pretty well. Like the deception for that works pretty well because back in those days, like obviously, like you would, if you played the DS version, like you would know that you would notice that like all of the voices were heavily compressed. So like, and also like back in those days, it was pretty common for Japanese games to not voice the main protagonist. So because of that, it was actually a pretty good way to mask why Sigma isn't voiced. But of course, the real reason was because like if they voiced him, that the whole rules would be up. Like the player obviously would be in the know, which like obviously they didn't want. But because now you're Kyle in this part, obviously he's actually voiced by what's his name? No, the same guy who voiced quote unquote Sigma in the anime.
Oh, Troy Baker.
Yeah, Troy Baker.
Ah, that's cool.
Yeah, that's by the way, that's why the anime shows Sigma his 22-year-old form, is because like well, obviously if they showed like the old Sigma, like the whole thing would be
Oh yeah, revealed in the thing. Yeah, that's cool.
So this is actually the only part of the game where he's actually voiced by Troy Baker.
Yeah, like right at the end.
Kyle Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
What day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
And today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Klein, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Yes. I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
Oh, right! Mr. Klein!
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber.
Yeah, I guess I forgot
the real
that, like those windows do show up in this section as well, even though they shouldn't, because obviously Kyle doesn't have like a cybernetic eye. I really I forgot about it because like this is such a short section, such a long game.
Oh yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah, it makes sense. It would come up in a cybernetic.
But to be fair, you don't get the like the screen transitions, like the green. There's like a green screen effect. Like if you look back in the playthrough, you'll see during certain transitions you can catch like a green like screen effect. Like it's effect of a screen turning off and on.
It would make sense if this was kind of like part of it.
Yeah, I wish they wouldn't do that. Although to be fair, those windows actually don't have. I think those windows actually might have had a background in the main game. I'll have to check it later because they don't have any background here. So that's like I'll actually have to check it later because it will bug me.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
You plan to return then? To Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Klein now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That all happened. Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not gonna change. In fact, it's because of what he did, or didn't do in the past, that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example. Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway. Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast. So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. "Let's go northwest," he says. So they take the northwestern road, but about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy. And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right? It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay, 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past? It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure. That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories. Friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to? Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting, even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness, even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, all right? You get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Is he right?
No, it's not going to happen. We're here right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just going to disappear or something.
Oh! Then that means we get to stay together? Good.
Thanks, kid.
I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Vi, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see them again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
Well, no point saying anything to Dio.
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course. He is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
And Akane?
Never mind her. She's just like him. Not the Akane I knew. She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns. Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Still, it's not like we're completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand. But
Kinda sucks, though. I mean, Sigma and Phi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th in 2028. They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
You told us about Tenmyoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But
it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest. We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Even if it is for the greater good?
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
That's ridiculous. It would create a paradox. How could you have two Clovers and two Alices at the same time?
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's
cat.
Oh, hey, Kyle. Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it?
Sure.
Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you. However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind. I'd love to answer all your questions, but unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility. I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a Merman or a Wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin or Common or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. that triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in cold sleep. You wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out and sending you back to December 25th, 2028. This is when you finally woke up. In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Fortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from Point E, you headed straight to Point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places, and you moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you, only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor. It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds. Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2. v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared is the actual equation. Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared. That means that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1. Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use v1 plus v2. You see what I'm saying? In most situations it works, even if it isn't technically correct. So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right. As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
So was that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place? What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Why?
Because it would change history. There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of Point E. In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red. The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand?
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
I shall give you your answer. You are not Kyle Climb. Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not. Think about it. Do you really believe you're Kyle? Or could you be someone else entirely?
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered. Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028. His consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the Doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do
Wait, so who am I
you really
now?
think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Climb's spare, but that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve, 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the Doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching Point B from Point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028. Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are. Surely you must know by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world. Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help. Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
There's no way I...
Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
Well, yes, I do, but...
Then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history. The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine. Remember what I've told you. Only you can change history. Only you can save the world.
Who am I though? Maybe it's not revealed. Oh, we got the achievements. Done.
Yeah, so this is the actual end.
Yeah. So I'm not Kyle. Well, Kyle's gone back with Sigma. And then I'm someone else who we had to swap bodies with or something. I mean, that's what I gathered from that.
So, like, I won't talk about this now. I will talk about this at the end of Zero Time Dilemma.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because first of all, it's late, and secondly, you kind of need to. It kind of would make sense to talk about it then.
Yeah, I mean, I assume. Yeah, we'll play that, and then it seems quite important though, but we don't know who they are, so I guess we'll find out when we play that.
One thing to keep in mind is that I don't know if you noticed the ring on Akane's right hand.
No.
Well, like we'll just keep it in the back of your mind because it will
Okay.
be important.
Okay. Yeah, such a good game though. Story's so good. Didn't expect any of that.
Yeah, like this is my favorite game in the Zero Escape series. Although, like I said before many times, it really could have used a little bit of trimming, and definitely you could have used an option to like have like an, like I said, like an adaptive skip option where it would go into where it would automatically go from from auto to skip mode when you come across skippable text, because like eventually like it gets kind of annoying to have to skip and then like stops have it go out of skipping for like 2 lines and then having to manually skip again.
Yes, but I mean, yeah, like this game's like probably like a little bit too long than it needs to be.
Yeah, like if they allowed you to skip, maybe they allowed you to skip, map transitions or maybe speed them up after you saw them the first time, then that would like shave a few hours of the playtime of the playtime.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I definitely play it longer than a lot of people. Like when you look at how long to beat. But I swear I played like at a normal rate. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like you did get stuck on a few puzzles, so maybe that kind of explains it. And but yeah, but other than that, like you played it at a pretty normal speed. I guess maybe other people, actively like don't use auto mode as much as you did, and instead like manually click through the dialogue.
Yeah, I guess some people can just spam through it. But yeah, that I mean, most of my questions around I got answers for. I think I just gotta like we know the whole point of the game now and everything, and it's just now we gotta go back and save the future, I guess. It's gonna be quite cool. I might.
Yeah. So.
Go on.
Sorry.
I got on. What was you saying?
No, I was about to say, well, don't temper your expectations, because as I alluded to before, like Zero Time Dilemma is not exactly loved by the community. Like it was kind of a pretty major disappointment. I mean, it's not a bad game, and it has some stuff that I'm happy about, but I'm also as a fan of Zero Escape, but I'm also it has some stuff that I'm very much not happy about. So it's kind of like I guess you could say a love-hate relationship.
Well, like you don't like maybe what parts of the story or gameplay.
Well, I mean, like it's going to be better if you play it, and then I'll explain, like, because like you'll actually understand much better if you first experience it, and then like you'll see exactly what I mean. Plus also spoilers, so I can't exactly talk in detail.
Yeah, fair. Before I finish, I might quickly watch the trailer for Zero Time Dilemma, and then because we can see
you
what.
mean yeah, on Steam?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair. Like, trailers are supposed to be
Pretty safe, I'd say. Like,
yeah.
um,
Actually, let me check it first.
I mean, there's a lot of screenshots, but I mean, the screenshots are probably like not spoilery.
Yeah, let me just quickly. I'll have to. Oh yeah, I'm already at 720p, so that's fine.
The screenshots are really weird. There's like it's in Japanese and English at the same time.
Yeah, like it's. I mean, I would actually say maybe don't watch it.
Okay.
Because it actually shows the flowchart. Like, and I think it actually shows more of the flowchart than even that one screenshot.
Okay, fair. We'll just play it tomorrow.
Yeah, like unfortunately, I think the trailer is unfortunately following modern trailer, shall we say, modern trailer philosophy, where it's like, oh, you need to spoil the movie in the trailer, or people won't watch the trailer.
Oh, there's more animated story sections as well. Oh yeah, because what year did this game come out? 2016.
Yeah, like this 2016. Yeah, and this was a 3DS game as well, but instead of being but this game is entirely 3D. I mean, VLR was also 3D, but this one is, I guess, more advanced because it was released several years later. Like, you can kind of see like the PC version definitely uses. I think it uses higher resolution assets. That's but overall, like, you can definitely see places which show that this was a 3DS game.
The screenshots are so random.
Yeah, one thing that people are not, some people are not happy about in VLR is that the game uses 3D models instead of sprites.
Oh yeah.
You can kind of see, like, you saw how the young Akane was actually like a 999 style sprite. So people like there are like people online talking about how they wish like the entire game was like that.
Oh yeah.
So
I didn't even think about that when it appeared. That was cool. Yeah, I kind of prefer the older art style, to be fair. But it doesn't bother me that much. Yeah. But yeah, like, I really love the game. The story's really cool. So far it's my favourite game. I'll have to see what I think about this next one. Yeah. Who are the... I mean, obviously Sigma's going to be in it. Oh, here's all the characters, isn't it? Sigma. Vi. And then I imagine Kyle will be here. Don't know which one that is. And I think the rest of them are quite new, I think.
Yeah, I checked the second trailer, and the second trailer is also pretty spoilery. So, like, I think you'll actually be better off not watching the trailers as much as like it shouldn't be like this. But like, yeah, they put a bunch of things into the trailer that I would never put into promotional content.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, cool. Yeah, we'll continue. Actually, what time did I put for tomorrow? I think it's 8, I think.
Well, I mean, we know that with you it's kind of in the air.
Yeah. No, this weekend I've been quite busy, so I didn't know what time I was actually going to be back. But yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, 8. Yeah, so every day this week I'm going to be here 8. Maybe do like play till 12ish. I need to change it. So I've got VLR on Twitch for the schedule. I can put that zero time dilemma now.
Yeah, by the way, one thing I noticed, I was looking back because, and I confirmed, by the way, that there was no background for the like little windows when it was Sigma. Like the only thing that's like unique to Sigma is like there's like the zoom interface that shows up during the escape rooms, but that's it. So I mean, to be fair, like there is a reason why it's probably like that, and like I'll talk about it probably at the end of Zero Time Dilemma. But yeah, actually, wait a minute. Can you go back quickly to VLR, because you didn't look at there were like 3 secret files.
Oh crap! Yeah.
So just quickly.
Let me do that quick.
Yeah, because there was one about Phi, which I really didn't want. I remember that that was actually kind of spoilery for right after the Q room.
It's kind of cool that like the world ended. Like when you start this game, you have no idea like about everyone dying. And then you slowly realize like nearly all humans are dead.
That's like the point, right?
Yeah. Quite cool.
Yeah. So page 16.
Yeah. Lagomorph. Scientific name for the order.
Lagomorph is the name of the rabbits, and
Zero
is the first actual name.
Oh yeah. I opened this file last time and then I didn't read it because I didn't want to get spoiled.
Yeah. Because this was skipping ahead.
Yeah. When they split up at the red and blue and green chromatic doors, Temioji told Alice that there was something he had to tell her. That something was, of course, his identity, and that he already knew all about Alice and Ice Nine, and not because he'd heard about it from Clover. Oh yeah. Because he was there. After the second round of the AB game, after going through purple and green doors, Clover was heard to say the following to Temioji, her opponent. What the heck did you mean with all that? It's not fair. If you're telling the truth, then I... So what had Temioji said to her? The same thing he'd meant to say to Alice, of course. He told her who he was, that simple facts shook Clover's resolve, and maybe her vote ally. Probably hadn't been his original intention to betray her, but after thinking about Quark's safety, he'd probably felt he had no choice and picked betray.
Because like he told Clover about it, and in that game he did betray her.
AB Project taking stand for after Beep before, but they also stand for Anima and Body. Everything that happened in this facility was part of the AB Project.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how you find this diagram, like when you explore the big garden, and it's like, and it's completely meaningless to you.
Yeah, you don't understand it at all.
Even though this explains like the entire plot of the game.
Yeah. Mystery of Phi. So who was Phi? There were a few clues scattered throughout the story, but nothing conclusive. Perhaps the truth would be revealed at the Nevada test site. Oh yeah. Yeah, so when we was actually I was gonna say Kyle, but we actually wasn't Kyle. Okay, when we was in Kyle's body, he was talking to Phi from the past, right?
Yeah. She was the same Phi who went with old Sigma to the Mars test site, and then failed to stop Radical 6, and then came back to the future.
I see. Is the I mean I imagine it is the next game in that test facility?
Well, I'm not going to spoil things.
Okay. Well, it's pretty. The game alludes to that. That's where we've gone. So I guess we'll find out. Activation passwords. Those passwords that aren't just gibberish. There's something. Oh yeah, you told me about this. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. And there is actually one more thing, like the password. So like the password for the two-headed lion login screen, like that was like the username was obviously Luna's model name and ID, and the password is actually I love Kyle in like or wait, let me check it. Oh yeah, it's it's I love Klim. So like Klim as in
Kyle.
Not Kyle, but Sigma Klim, because it's the same name.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Oh yeah, and it says
but that wasn't as easy because it's just backwards. But this one is but the bomb password need to be increased by one letter in alphabet.
Yeah, it says I think we'll start the secret archives here. Thank you for playing the game, and we hope you enjoyed the game. Thank you.
Yeah, so this is everything. Like there's nothing more in VLR.
Yeah, it's just all like things have already opened and whatever left. Cool.
Yeah, I mean yeah, because help is just help in playing the game.
45 hours, not bad. Yeah, I enjoyed that. I might watch some I see there's some cool YouTube videos of people talking about it.
Yeah, be careful though, because if those videos are after 2016, then they likely might include zero time dilemma.
Yeah, I'll be very careful. Otherwise, I don't want to ruin the next game for me.
Yeah, because like there's like a video about 999, like the port, like the remaster that I would have wanted to share with you, but the problem is that that video actually like makes references to VLR, and I think it might make references to Zero Time Dilemma, and obviously like that's not something you should see before playing the game.
Yeah, fair. I just opened Twitch. It's given me a Twitch Turbo for a month for free. Not bad.
Oh yeah, actually, I activated my free Turbo because I have noticed that yesterday I was watching Tyler's stream, and I got like a monster ad, and I was like, no, like I refused. Like you win Twitch. You battered me down. Like you showed me so many ads that now I'm willing to give you money.
Yeah, fair. Well, I've got a month now for free, so I guess I can.
I mean, everyone gets like every account gets a month for free. Like
no, yeah, like I already had a. Oh, that's really weird. Yeah, I just got an email saying. No, so I've already had a free trial. So I had a 7-day free trial before. So I already used that. And then it's on the website, it just says, oh, you can have 1 month for free.
I mean, I always had like that 30-day, like that.
No,
month.
I've never seen it. It's really weird.
Oh, yeah, that's weird.
And then
I never had. How did you get a week?
I don't know. No, but then I just got sent an email that says, please enjoy your 7-day free trial. But it says it ends on the 17th of December. I don't know if Twitch knows what they're doing.
Let me check my email.
I've never seen them a 1 month free trial. I didn't know they existed.
I mean, I always saw it because because it was in the top right of the like. I mean, not always, but when if I'm not like in the theater mode, I always saw it in the top right. Like there was a button, get one month free turbo trial or something. Let me check. Enjoy your. No, it says enjoy your free trial. Your turbo trial, your turbo free trial is active. Enjoy you watching ad-free across Twitch. Blah 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 blah. No, it doesn't say 1 week in my case, and obviously, like it shouldn't because this is from 16th November to 16th December.
Yeah, this is really weird. Yeah, because on the website it said a month, and then I was sent an email that a 7-day free trial, but it says it ends on the 17th of December. So I think it's just bugged out. It's wrong.
Yeah, like it's for some reason it's wrong. Maybe it has something to do with you being in the UK because I got an email from the German branch of Twitch, like Amazon. What was it, like Amazon Deutschland? I think.
I don't think they've updated any of the.
Oh no, it's Twitch Interactive Germany GmbH, yeah, GmbH.
They sent me like the invoice as well, and it says Justin TV on, which is the original name. How old are these documents? Like they haven't updated any of these documents at all, have they?
I mean, yeah, Justin TV is like the original version of. I mean, it's not really the original version of Twitch. The Justin TV was like I guess the original version of Just Chatting.
Yeah.
And Twitch was created as an offshoot of Justin TV just for playing video games. And actually, it was kind of funny because back in the day, like when Justin TV still existed as a separate service, you actually had to be playing a video game on Twitch. You couldn't like
do
Just
anything
Chatting
else.
was just that a Just Chatting stream would be against the rules. But that's why a lot of people like for example like Ice Poseidon and other like people like that who later like were famous for like IRL streams and Just Chatting like they started with gameplay streams because like they had to.
Oh, I see. There's actually a lot of discussion on Twitch at the moment about making it back to like gaming and stuff because it's changed quite a lot and it's no more like everything. Like obviously you had that whole gambling thing years ago as well, and people are like having discussions like they'll kind of want it to be back to what it used to be.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree. I think there should be like it was better when it was a separate platform because like it's really a different type of content and it really shouldn't be on under one banner. Like I think that was a mistake and it's kind of like what I would expect of a large corporation who doesn't understand the nuance. They just see an option for consolidation of resources and they just do it without thinking.
Yeah,
last final thing about Zero Time Dilemma. If you go to if you look at if you search the cover for the like I don't know if it's the North American cover specifically, but just the game cover, you'll see like there's a cover that shows zero at the top, or rather zeros, a person wearing zeros mask at the top, and then phi and sigma on the bottom.
What, for Virtue's Last Reward?
Yeah, Virtue's Last Reward. Like if you search Virtue's Last Reward cover art.
Yeah, look. Which one?
Like I mean, yeah, like I guess that the center one, like the one that has a big shot of phi and a sigma.
Oh yeah, this one.
This one. So like something I've read is that apparently Sigma on this cover is supposed to be like a clue to his age, because his hair looks white, and also his right eye has like this green glint in it.
Oh yeah.
Like personally, I think that's kind of a stretch. I mean, I guess I see what they're getting at, but like I think it's kind of a stretch that people would be able to pick up on that, because it just looks
Very subtle.
like, yeah, like this is something that you would only like notice after the fact, not earlier, because it just looks like, because of course like the entire lighting on the cover art is of course is done in such a way that it looks normal.
I realise, I mean, it's obviously something for the next game, but like Fi is actually probably like, I don't know, she's so mysterious, we still don't know exactly who she is. So hopefully that's talked about in the next one.
Yeah, the only thing you know about her is that medallion.
Oh yeah, we know like basically nothing, and she's actually like more important than we realise.
Yeah, like she's really like, you know, a second main character in a way.
Yeah, literally. That was a cool reveal though. It turns out that I was actually old, not because obviously he's kept secret the whole game, isn't it? So that was quite cool. Yeah. Well, that's a cool background. Yeah, cool. Well, I'm going to end it there then, I think.
Yeah, but you can kind of see what I was talking about like many streams ago, where like K is like a head taller than like Sigma and
Oh, yeah.
Dio, so like he would be really intimidating in that armor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, one before like this is actually a final thing because I also have to go to sleep. But the one thing I noticed when I was checking your earlier broadcast is that your past broadcast seems to not be saved. Like the last stream.
Oh no, I know what it is.
Here is number 8.
It's
So I'm guessing it's probably like not public or something.
Yeah, they're auto unpublished because of me listening to copyrighted music.
Oh, okay.
So I think I need to build my trust back up on Twitch. I was naughty.
Actually, I think it's because of your music at the start and the end, because I noticed that in stream number 8, which is the last one.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
That's in the recent broadcasts.
I was going to bring this up.
Like the music that you play at the end of the stream and the start of the stream seems to be copyrighted.
Yeah, this is recently, so
So
I don't know what's happened.
From Halo?
Yeah, like I don't know what's happened, but that song from Halo 3 ODST is now copyrighted. I don't know.
I mean, I can tell you
there.
what probably happened. What probably happened is that Microsoft, or like I mean, it's probably Microsoft or some kind of division within Microsoft who owns the copyright to that song, or to that song, has uploaded it to the Content ID system, or like whatever Twitch uses to identify copyrighted songs. So that's probably what happened. Maybe like they submitted some kind of like soundtrack CD release, and of course like that track was on there. Like I wonder if that means that all of like Halo 3 ODST playthroughs that feature that's where that music are now muted.
Yeah, probably. Because it's every single time.
Yes, I guess you'll have to change your music now. Your intro and outro music.
I'll have to change it to I'll have to pick a new track.
I mean, I guess it's a good opportunity to do that, because you're moving away from Windows, so I guess it's kind of poetic.
Maybe I'll make a Witcher background for me play The Witcher.
Maybe change it by game.
Yeah, we'll do. I'll make like a new one then. Maybe put some Witcher music in the background. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's kind of really funny because like I remember like regarding VLR is that I remember like back in like 2014 I was watching this streamer, this American streamer called Super Great Friend, who streamed this game like back when it was still like I think it was, yeah, this was before the release, and he was playing it on
Yes.
you know Nintendo PC.
Oh yeah.
But like yeah, but he was playing the 3DS version, which is why I know why that the voices were really compressed in that version. But like I remember like watching that stream, and like I really remember that because of some other like stuff that was going on at the time, and because he's an American streamer, so he was streaming at a very in hours he was streaming at hours that like weren't really that didn't really fit my timetable.
Oh yeah, it'd be
because
like
he was streaming
morning.
like during the night and yeah in the morning, but like I really wanted to like catch the stream. And yeah, like I remember a certain parts from the stream because I was there in the chat.
Oh yeah.
And it's kind of funny because now I've come full circle. Now I've been involved in a VLR stream.
Oh yeah.
Like
Come full circle.
11 years later. So
11 years in the making.
So it's kind of like is my consciousness now going to go back to the past?
That is funny.
11 years.
You are now
you're
in the game now.
That's right. I am question mark now.
Yeah. Maybe it is you. This whole time. Alright, I send it there then I think.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, good night.
See you in a bit.